Hello, everyone. Welcome to my Dead Rising 2 Kaizo playthrough. This is just a challenge idea that I came up a while ago, trying to beat Dead Rising 2 with some pretty strict rules. Uh, I'm just going to lay out some ground rules just in case anyone else wants to try it for the rest of the series. The main thing that this challenge revolves around is weapon durability, where once a once a weapon breaks, it is considered permanently dead, and you're no longer able to use it for the rest of the playthrough. And this also means that if you've picked up a weapon with the intent of using it as a weapon, then then that means you're committed to it and either have to use it until it runs out or throw it out. But either way, that means that you're permanently banned from using that weapon for the rest of the playthrough. So for example, if I take, say, I don't know, the Bowie knife, and then use that until it runs out, I'm permanently banned from using the Bowie knife for the rest of the playthrough. And I'm also applying the same for food items, so that way, you can't just bring like six coffee creamers all the time, because that would kind of negate the challenge. Also, you have to start at level one from a completely fresh new game save file, which that's what I'm going to do. Because obviously, if you could just start at level 50, that kind of negates the purpose of the challenge. You also have to get the best ending, which is ending S. Because sure, you could technically beat the game by by intentionally getting a bad ending by just locking yourself in a closet, as Game Champ 3000 has said. I'm also banning the use of multiple stacking durability magazines. You're allowed to use one durability increasing magazine. Uh, but you're not allowed to use more than one, and this is mostly just for because of magazines where you can. Sorry, my cat wants my attention. This is mostly for durability increasing magazines of stacking where you can triple stack to get really long durability, and this is especially for Dead Rising 1 with the mini chainsaw where you can just get three durability stacking magazines, and then from there you can basically just use it for the rest of for the rest of the game. So I'm banning that because that would kind of just be against the spirit of the challenge. Paid DLC items, they are completely banned. So that means that you're not allowed to use the Psychopath skills pack, Sports Vienna skills pack, etc. in Dead Rising 2. You are allowed to use those packs in off the record though, because those are actually obtainable for free. You just find them around the game world. But yeah. Lastly, I will allow saving, but only for the purpose of continuing playing later on. Because obviously otherwise you could just save it and reload for an infinite number of tries. Because well, the idea is that once you die, you're considered dead permanently. Well, permanently for the sake of the challenge, and it means that you failed the challenge. But without any further ado, you've listened to me rant long enough. Let's just get started. I do actually I have a notepad pulled up of some notes of things that I did plan on doing. One of the most important things to do early on is actually getting a lot of PP early on. So that way I get that was on accident. So that way you can get levels early on. But, because levels early on will make a lot of the game significantly easier with things like increased inventory space, increased health, increased damage, increased speed, and so on. But anyway, yeah, my idea is right now is that I want to get first place in this terrorist reality event, and honestly, once you know that the best strategy is to go for the zombies with pink things over their heads, that that means that Once you know that, since they give you a lot more points, I think like 500 is opposed to just 10 or something like that. Something along those lines. You basically can win consistently every time once you know that. But yeah, getting first place, you not only get quite a bit of money, but you also get 5,000 PP to start with, and that money is actually really important. Well, maybe at least early on, and but also the PP because early on I'll actually be able to get to level 2 while in the quote unquote prologue. Very early on before you even fight the looters. Which I mean, yeah, it's not much, but it's still something to have. Nothing I can do to help these survivors, sadly. Well, I would help you, but unfortunately, the script mandates that you all die. I was gonna break those ATMs for a bit more money, but that's probably just not going to be viable with just kicking. Sorry about that, Jeremiah, but unfortunately, the game script says that you have to die. Same goes for you, Pat. Again, they're just scripted to die, so nothing you can do about it. I mean, some people do make mods where where you can save them, but that's not the mod. That's not exactly what I'm doing in this challenge. I will say I am actually using a mod called Time Skip Percent. This is a mod that's used by the speedrunning community, which allows us skipping forward. This it allows skipping forward in time. So that way you don't have to do any waiting around. You can actually see the mod in action right now. If you look at the Find Katie Zombrex timer, you can if you're familiar with the game, you would know that you get about 5 hours in game time. 1 hour in game time is 5 minutes in real life. But in order to go from the start in order to go from the start to finding Zombrex for Katie. Yeah, but yeah, again, 1 hour in game is 5 minutes in real life, so that's 25 minutes in real life normally. But with this, but with this change, instead of starting at 3 a.m., you actually start at 6:45 a.m. So instead of having 25 minutes, now have only about 6 minutes, which that does actually seem quite strict, and it sort of is, but it's still doable. Nope, I did not I did not want you to take that. You can keep that lead pipe. I did. There is a reason why I chose the sledgehammer. I am going to be saving quite a few of the survivors, especially those because that's actually really important for. It's actually going to be really important for my early on strategy because what the combination of everything I've done so far, getting those survivors, getting place in Terror's reality, and hitting that test of strength game with a sledgehammer. That's precisely what you need to reach level 2. Which gave me an extra inventory slot or inventory slot. It gave me an extra health block, which is actually really nice to have early on. Another thing I want to do is get some gifts for Katie. There's about I want to say like a dozen gifts that you can get for her. And you're actually rewarded with PP for getting her some gifts. So that's why I want to get those early on. Those will get me quite a few levels. If I recall correctly, I think I'll get to level 5 once I give these gifts to Katie. I'm gonna save her as well because that's also a source of PP. But also this is my Zombrex that I need to get. The time is now about 7:24. Which is 36 minutes in game or 3 minutes in real life. So yeah, that does seem quite tight, and in all honesty, it really is. But I mean, it's not like overly tight to the point where it's impossible.
Everything okay with Kaizo?
7:30 a.m. That's 2.5 minutes left, but it's not hard it's not hard to get to get back in time, so I'm not particularly worried because yeah, I am quite close to the safe house, so not really particularly worried. I will say the time skip percent mod that the speedrunners use. It's not, it is made in mind to accelerate the game quickly, similar to Dead Rising Deluxe Remasters. Uh, that game having a feature to allow you to arbitrary speed up time.
Follow me.
This mod just does it automatically. Before we had such before there was such a mod in speedrunning community, I can't really say we because I'm not really part of the speedrunning community. They actually used to use a cheat engine script, which accelerated the time as needed. So that way, whenever they were waiting around for something to happen, they could just change change the value, which would fast forward the clock as needed. Anyway, saving these three survivors, that's going to that's going to get me easily to level 3. Again, the name of the game early on is getting my hands on is getting my hands on as much PP as possible, especially early on. And you can see that I'm level 3, almost level 4. Extra attack damage, that's really nice to have. I'm personally going to try to avoid saving, mostly because I kind of just want to do this in one sitting. The game story now wants you to go back out the door, but first I want to give Katie these gifts. So he is getting stick pony now. I'm also going to give her the bag of marbles as well as the beach ball. And as you can see, I'm level 5.5 already, which gets me which now I have 5 inventory slots, which very nice to have, especially at this point of the game. But yeah, there are quite a few events that you can do, especially in the early game to get more PP. Actually, personally, I can recommend that if you think you're going to struggle with the early game, or you are struggling, somewhere in general, is getting as many gifts as you can for Katie, and then repeatedly restarting the story until you're at a level that you're more comfortable at. Which that's something that I feel could be really useful for new players. Just my genuine opinion. But anyway, there are a few events that you can do here to get more PP. First, I want to beat up these zombies, get them out of the way. Because here, there's this craps table where you have to keep throwing, where you have to throw these dice until you roll a seven, which I actually got it there quite quickly. That was actually really nice to get it that quickly. So I'm not complaining. Next thing I want to do is play at this golf simulator here. Uh, you, if you get three shots here, as you can see, and if you get at least one in, then you get rewards for doing so. But you don't get rewards for getting more than one in. So I'm just not going to bother getting more than one in because I don't gain anything for doing so. But they do get harder. As you can see, the green part, which is where I have to get to land in, is quite a bit smaller. And it's going to get even smaller when when I do it again. Actually, I originally thought that this was non-viable and for PP, but it can't hurt to try, honestly. All right, this should hopefully count. There we go. All right, 10,000 PP, and which means that we're already at level like 6.5. So that's all I want to do. So that's all I want to do right now in the Royal Flush Plaza in terms of PP. But there's one other thing that I want to do while I'm here, which is go to the store called Modern Businessman. Businessman, I don't know. Because if we go specifically over here, we can get a tuxedo. And although most clothing items are cosmetic, including this one does actually have a legitimate use that I will need later on in the game. Which is the mission regarding BB. I'm drawing a blank on the name of it. Oh yeah, it's called One Hit Wonder. Part of the mission requires you to be wearing a tuxedo, so I may as well just pick it up now, just so that way I have it out of the way. Actually, I should have gotten the slot ranch casino first because there's something else that I can actually do right here for some PP as well. It's actually not far anyway. I'm actually still trying to come up with an actually good route. But something you can do here is there's this game called Catch Me If You Can, where you just mash the A button and slash or the space bar on your keyboard. I'm playing this on PC. To get as high of a score as you can. If you get a really high score, I think once you get to the point where pushing the A button once gets you $100. Then that means that you're eligible for a reward of 3,000 PP. It's not a whole lot, especially now, but it's still nice to have. Next thing that I want to do is go to this place. Which is called the Peephole. There are three doors the truck can go in, and if you go any store you go in, you get 1,000 VP, and if you go in all three, you get 10,000 VP as a reward for doing so. So that's the second door, and this is the third door, which that gets me very close to level 7, which very nice to have. I also want to go here to get the leadership magazine because that will be something that'll be nice to have for later on. Because, I want to do the short-sighted mission real quick. Well, sort of. That that is something I want to get done now. And technically, you can do it a slight bit later, but yeah, but inventory space is going to be a bit of a concern early on, especially with the leadership magazine. And there's some things that I'd rather have a free inventory slot for. The leadership magazine just makes it so you don't have to you don't have to carry survivors that need to be carried, with one exception, which is Tammy the Siren or Mermaid. I guess she probably would be. I don't know. There's technicalities to that I know, but I can't be bothered to remember. But anyway, uh, I know technically I could just carry Esther the survivor here all the way without the magazine. The problem there though is that doing so holding a survivor already counts as an inventory slot. So if you have a full inventory, and you try to pick up a survivor, the game will just drop the current weapon in your hands. My current strategy, it does require quite a few magazines, so yeah. I do want to get the rescue magazine, which will increase the PP from survivors. I'm also going to get the building magazine, I believe it's called, which will make it so my sledgehammer lasts quite a bit longer. Another inventory slot already. That's actually really nice. Since upgrades are mostly randomized, I can't necessarily count on getting what it is that I want at any point.
Head that way.
I was really hoping to break these ATMs for money. That I don't think that's going to be. I don't think that's going to really gonna be an option with just my fists.
Stay close.
I will say I'm not counting magazines as weapons. I mean, technically you can throw them things like zombies and psychopaths, but like they just serve to be buffs, and they don't actually do anything particularly special. Aside from just giving passive benefits, as long as you have them in your inventory, there's not you don't have to like do anything special to activate their effects. They're just going to be always there.
You, go there.
I also do realize there's some gifts for Katie that I've missed. That's actually deliberate because believe it or not, the rescue magazine, which you can't get until case 1-3, that actually increases the PP that you get for giving Katie gifts as well. I'm just going to drop the leadership magazine because I don't actually need that right now. Actually, we'll need it again later on, but later on is not right now. Even though I do have six inventory slots, there are quite a few things that I do want to get early on. Not that magazine. I actually would. I'm actually only getting health one right now because even though I don't necessarily need it. Mostly just because it would be nice to have just in an emergency for extra healing. I would not pick it up if I only had 4 or 5 inventory slots. I do have plans for how I want to use my inventory slots. My plan so far is to make a beer hat, as well as get the building magazine, uh, as well as the rescue magazine, and that right there already consumes a considerable amount of my inventory. That's one inventory to be able to pick up gifts for Katie as well. I've also taken far more damage than I actually intended to. So, yeah. So yeah, right now I'm just going to keep playing as normal. And as I mentioned, this is actually where I'm going to get the where I'm going to make my first combo weapon, or well, combo item, because I don't really count this as a weapon. So beer, bottle of beer, and construction hat or hard hat gives me this beer hat here. Something I will say, unfortunate about the health magazines is that they don't actually increase the health that you get from. They don't actually increase the health that you get from the beer hat. I really didn't want to use it, want to have to use this early on, but I do. I do get 10 uses uh, of the beer hat, and again I am counting that I am counting this as a food item, but since it has quote unquote durability, I can still allow it. Each usage of it it restores 200 health. One block of life represents 100 health. Anyway, this is the building magazine. This increases the durability of my sledgehammer, so now I have a better way to be able to actually defend myself because sledgehammer doesn't really have the best durability.
Move that way.
I believe the sledgehammer normally only has 35 durability before it breaks, but the magazine increases it to 105 because durability increasing magazines will increase it the durability times three. So 35 times three is 105. So I just had some loud sneezes, and I had to mute my microphone real quick.
Damn. Shit.
Anyway, now that I'm in here, I finally can pick up the rescue magazine. And honestly, I probably can just drop I probably can drop a health one, but it doesn't hurt to keep around, even though it doesn't buff the beer hat. Just something useful to have really. Even though Doris is right there, you can't actually quote unquote save her. Not at least not yet. Not until you pick up Chad, which he's a bit up the platinum strip. I did not appreciate you shooting me in the face. I know you did so on accident, but come on. Honestly, I'm actually glad that he spawned there. I'm not sure if his spawn places are random or if he's just always moving around. But normally you have to clear zombies around him before you can actually talk with him. But since he w but since he decided to walk in that bar, that made things a whole lot easier for me.
Keep moving. Stick with me.
Thank you, Doris, for finally jumping down. Also, you can use the standee for a free 1,000 PP. It's not really that much, but I mean, it's still something. All right, will you two hug each other, please? Thank you. I finally I have those two. I'm not gonna drop them off. I'm not dropping them off just yet. I still have to do a welcome to the family in the Palisades, which that in itself is going to be quite a bit of a walk. But that doesn't hurt to get it that walk out of the way first. I am lower on health than I would personally prefer, but I should still be okay. Hopefully
Keep
anyway.
moving.
I wish I had the dodge roll, but that's not going to be until the late teens, early 20s. I probably should just use the spear hat
Too
now.
close. Let's go.
I still haven't really fully decided how I want to use money. The money. I mean, there are a few survivors that do require you to pay them. So that is kind of just going to be something that I can't really avoid. Like they won't join unless you give them something. Which I which commonly I well, not necessarily commonly because there aren't many instances of it, but they typically won't follow you unless you give them money. Anyway, please do not shoot me. I did not appreciate the friendly fire, even though I know you didn't do so on purpose. I do realize that mistakes happen to the best of us, but come on.
Head that way.
But another thing that I can actually do to get PP real quick is I can go up here because there's actually a water slide up here. And even though this is just a lighthearted cutscene, or so it seems, you actually get PP for doing so. Speed upgrade, that's really nice.
Hurry up.
And I'm already level 8. I can understand you taking it out on me, but because I'm the main character. But the survivors, really? Okay, I mean, I know it's on accident, and I mean, they're just naturally going to inadvertently get caught up in the crossfire, but still. All right, I'm actually already almost at level 9, which that's actually quite nice already. Something I do kind of want that I am thinking of doing with the money is the how do I word this? There's some quote unquote mini games you can play. Things like riding the bull in the Americana, or riding I think it's a dolphin in the Atlantica Casino. Which I think you do actually get money for doing so successfully. Or no, I believe you get PP. I don't know if you get money for doing so successfully. But yeah, honestly, I guess I don't necessarily need health 1 right now. There are some gifts that I want to get for Katie on my way back. Oop, I forgot to get Kenneth. That would be bad if I forgot him.
You, go there.
Now that I actually have Kenneth through the door for real this time. You know that I have them for real this time. I can just keep carrying on. I could do that a dolphin riding minigame now, but I'm not really sure if I can get the survivors somewhere where they'll inherently be safe. And besides, I don't necessarily I have a lot of time for case 1-4 right now anyway. So so I'm not going to bother with the Leon psychopath because there's not really anything actually worth me getting for that psychopath. So just not something I'm going to bother with. And I'll probably trigger it just so that way it gets the survivor out of the way from the infamous 8 survivor limit.
Go over there.
Because he does actually kill a survivor as part of his entrance. Although I don't actually know if that counts as a survivor. I mean, I would think it would because because it says that they died. I guess it could that could be up to interpretation. I did not look for a door icon, so hopefully they all came in. If not, I'll just do a 180 back through the door. All right, good. They all came. Since I'm already quite close, I'm just going to prioritize getting back to the safe house, well, safely, over doing it quickly. Also, I just realized I meant to get a water gun, but I forgot to do so because that's also a gift for Katie. But oh well, it happens. I actually would go and get the robot bear right now, but because I'm low on health, I'd rather not.
Keep going.
I will do that. I will do that. Later on in a slight bit, though. These will easily get me to level 9, maybe level 10.
You, go there.
Just making sure that everyone is already making it. I'm looking for Kenneth's icon to have the door. There we go, right there. My cat is really wanting attention. She's climbing on my lap right now. Yes, I am giving her head scratches and head pats. Level 10.5 already. Workers' compensation. Okay, that's perfect. Because that's also in the Americana Casino. And Luscious Lady. She's honestly going to be a bit more on the annoying side though. Mostly because I ended up throwing out the leadership magazine. Guess I probably should have grabbed that while I was back while I was near the silver strip, but oh well.
Stay right there.
There's another Cash Me If You Can game here, so I'm going to play this for a slight bit more money. Another free 3,000 PP, which never hurt. It never hurts to have more of that. All right, we're level 11 now, and I actually want to go through this barbecue restaurant here because there is a gift for Katie, but I'm not really fully sure how viable I'll actually be able to get it. But the main thing that I really want to get up here is the free Zombrex. Katie is actually programmed to refuse gifts if they're considered to be damaged. So otherwise, I just use one to defend myself from zombies. You know, I'll give it a try. Small speed running trick, by the way. But you can actually how to word this? If a weapon has like a swinging animation, and you're about to fall off a drop, you can actually swing the weapon while you're getting ready to fall off, and that actually negates fall damage. But yeah, I'm gonna get all this done real quick.
Wait there.
And now to carry Christian closer to the safe house vent.
Still there?
Unfortunately, you can't actually put the giant stuffed animals into Chuck's pockets. Game just won't let you.
Move it.
Otherwise, I would bring more of them. But oh well. But yeah, if I planned better, I should have grabbed a water gun as well. But oh well. In earlier attempts, actually I grab it earlier on, but oh well.
Keep it moving.
I will say, even though I mentioned that this is a time skip and I'm doing a lot of survivor missions, I'm not going to be doing all of them because due to the very nature of the mod, that's just simply not going to be possible. I didn't drop this off sooner because as soon as you trigger this cutscene for KSL 1-4, it actually automatically activates 2-1. which actually fast forwards you all the way to 7:30 p.m. Which, as you saw earlier, I was at around like 4 p.m. ish, so that jumps you ahead a considerable amount. Anyway, I'm also not going to jump all the way to 2-2 off the bat because there are also some things that I need to do. Namely, getting more survivors. So there's Barn Burner right there. Having 7 inventory slots already, that is actually quite nice. Check the role model. That is one that I am going to do, but not yet. I'm actually going to try the bull riding one. I don't think I've ever actually completed that one entirely before. So I'm just going to give it a try. All right, you're going to give this one a try. I'm being entirely honest with you. I'm not actually that good with Xbox control button memory placement. Because oops. Because what it tells me to say press X, for example, I think of X on a Nintendo controller, which is Y on this Xbox controller, which throws me off quite a bit. So I guess you could argue that this is cheating, but I mean, I mean, in a literal sense, I'd more call it pause buffering. So I guess I don't get money for doing this, but I mean, I do get PP, so. I did not know what that lag spike was about. I've actually never tried this before on any of my past runs, so we're just gonna have to see how that goes. So yeah, again, there are only 3 levels that you can do. And again, I can't really do case 2-2 yet because if I complete it, then that will seriously fast forward the clock, and I need which will make me skip some of this the survivors that I really need. And I especially want to get Code Blue done because Sven will give me a free Zombrex, which is something that I actually do need. Well, it's more on the optional side, but because if I do both of his missions, he'll give me an extra Zombrex. But it also does allow me to skip picking up another Zombrex, namely usually namely the one in the underground, but can't really hurt to just have an extra one just in case I forget or something. So you didn't think of how a fire door would open to let you out. Sorry, I can't help but reference off the record, Frank. I'm not fully sure exactly how much money that I'm going to need because this is me doing a variation on a strategy that I haven't really tried out before. But yeah, can't hurt to try. It can't hurt to try new things. And again, I'm gonna trigger the Leon fight just because it will kill his survivor. If that survivor, there's no way you can save it. He's just scripted to die.
Stick to me.
Yeah, Carlos just dies right there, and there's absolutely nothing that you can do to save him, no matter what. But yeah, I am also going to pick up the survivor for once bitten. Once bitten. Some things are really hard, some words are really hard for me to say for no reason. I really hope that I don't face like copyright strikes or something just for the song. I don't actually know how much of an issue it is for this song because well, I know obviously a lot of people play this game or at least a non-zero amount and a non-zero amount of people on YouTube also play this. So I mean me talking over it probably isn't going to affect anything significantly, but figure that I may as well. Do I have code blue active yet? No, I don't. So yeah, I am going to get the survivor for once bitten. Oop, accidentally left Elrod behind. That's not good. She'd probably kill me for letting her husband die. So let's not have that happen. A tip I will actually say for those struggling with the game.
Move over there.
I'm also going to pick up this water gun. I was meaning to do this much earlier, but forgot to. So oops, that one's kind of on me. But yeah, as I was saying, something that I can recommend is giving survivors almost any kind of firearm. The LMG is really good. Sniper rifle, shotgun, really anything is actually really good to give to a survivor, except for handguns. And I mean, even there, handguns are pretty solid, but like not necessarily good. That I would inherently recommend.
Faster. Stay right there.
So this requires me to go into Wily Travels. I think this might actually get me to level 13 as soon as I recruit him. This is actually another Survivor where it would be really useful to have the leadership magazine, but I do actually need I need the inventory space this time because I want to get the robot bear for Katie.
Stick close.
I will say even though despite the challenge which is why I'm not really making why I'm really not making much use of firearms. Coming up pretty soon ish is actually going to be me giving two survivors firearms, which will make things quite a bit on the easier side.
You, go there. Head that way. For sure.
Jared is still physically able to walk. He just walks very slowly, at least without the leadership magazine anyway. So with this water gun in my hand, I'm going to go to the store over here, Astonishing Illusions. Oops, I broke a potted plant. I hope no one notices. But yeah, these are two more gifts for Katie. I didn't actually think that you would continue to try to follow me, Jared. There's a reason why I commanded them to go that way. You're so silly. I will say I'm not going to be able to do Jared's follow-up mission, chemical dependency, which makes it so you have to give him another Zombrex, and that's because the time that the mission spawns, the time skip mod actually skips right past it, so it's not possible for me so it's not possible for me to get that. I mean, bring back these survivors. Still going to help at least.
Let's go.
If these survivors don't get me to level 14, giving these gifts to Katie certainly will. Yep, easy level 14.
Right on.
Robot Bear for Katie, as well as this water gun. I think this will get me very close to level 15. On the close-ish side, anyway. So, yeah, you know what? I'll take it. What else do I have to do? Uh, I'm waiting on both Code Blue and Tastes Like Chicken to spawn. There's Code Blue right there. He's going to replace the Zombrex that I just gave Jared, so I'm not particularly worried. Getting him is going to be a prerequisite. Getting him is a prerequisite for Tastes Like Chicken as well as Chuck the Role Model, because because both those have psychopaths that that I would otherwise rather avoid to do. So I'm going to pass time a slight bit by doing a few more PP events. I actually meant to go upstairs earlier, but forgot. Oops. So my idea is if I climb up here to this phone booth, and then climb up to the top part of this awning slash roof, you can jump up here, and you can jump all the way up here to access a secret area, which actually contains a sniper rifle. And this is actually going to be one of the one of the missions, one of the weapons that I want to give to a survivor. I'm actually going to give it to Sven specifically. So that's the main reason why I got it. Tastes like chicken, all right. Right, I'm just making a beeline straight to the Atlantica Casino because there are two things that I can do for PP. The Ride the Waves minigame, which is basically the same as the bull riding game, except with a dolphin. But there's also an event where you can just shoot the neon fish, and you get 1,000 PP for fish you shoot, and if you shoot all six of them, you get 10,000 PP. So that should, in theory, get me to level 15 by doing both of those. Yeah, I'm gonna pause buffer again. I can understand this being considered cheating, but like at the same time, it's literally something that you can do in the game, and it's not something that like requires an external hacking device or something. Like it's not. I'm not using Cheat Engine to do this. I'm literally just hitting the pause button on my controller. If I was playing this with a keyboard, I know where the WASD keys are. 5,000 PP there. Gosh, this gets really expensive. And there we go, level 15. And I think the fish I'm supposed to destroy are pretty close to the palisades, so that's going to require me to turn about this way. So yeah, with this sniper rifle, I can climb up here, and you can see these fish over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's, just some extra PP for me to have. So yeah, technically I have claimed the usage of the sniper rifle. So if I get rid of it, that means I'm banned from using it. But I'm actually going to give it to Sven. So that way, that's the weapon that he's going to have. Incoming Tim Duggan is dead message in 3, 2, 1. He's another survivor that it's just not possible for you to save no matter what you do.
Oh yeah, stoked. Yes. Go over there.
I believe there's actually a weapon crafting area or well maintenance room just over here, which will allow me to make knife gloves, boxing gloves, bowie knife there,
Let's kick some ass.
and that's primarily going to be used more for things that I'm not comfortable using my sledgehammer for. Es- especially Antoine. Oop. I didn't mean to do that, but I mean, I guess that works. I have no plans. I don't have any plans on using the paddle saw though for anything. Honestly, most two-handed weapons really aren't that good, if you ask me. Or at least I will. Well, I won't say that they're useless, but they're worse in comparison. I think that's something I can safely say. So next thing I want to do is taste like chicken. But I'm not going to just like rush right into the arena. Oop. So do you want to get Sven in the position in a semi-specific position? At least a bit ahead of time.
Wait there.
I don't inherently need the fire extinguisher anymore, but I could see edge cases where it might be useful.
Wow. I owe you one.
It's kind of funny that kind of funny what you can use for the damage and negating trick. Like you can even just swing a regular knife and it will still negate the damage. All right,
Over there.
can move them right there. At this point, it's kind of just luck, really. That works.
Stick with me.
There you go, Jasper's right here, just like you asked. Just like I told you.
Perfect.
All right, that's a level 16 now. So now I'm actually going to go to Brandon, which is Chuck the role model.
Yep, yep.
Unfortunately, there aren't actually any firearms I can actually give Cinda, which is a shame because I kind of wish that I could because she'd really be helpful with fighting Brandon. And also every other firearm in the game. Every firearm in the game that I that's actually good. I do. I already have. I have a planned use for. The LMG I want to use for Crystal and Amber. Mercenary assault rifle. I want to use that with the Camille and Lily mission. Family Feud.
Follow me.
The shotgun. I heard that that's a really good weapon to use against Sullivan when we fight him. And the assault rifle. I want to use that for head start against Sergeant Boykin in case 6. So yeah, that's really all the actually good weapons that exist in the game. Well, good firearms, I should say. Really, all the firearms, period. I'm even going to be using the toy spitball gun,
Stay right there.
which makes it much easier to take out the helicopter. Because with that, it just makes the helicopter practically a joke at that point. But yeah, I don't see myself doing a lot of the second pass. I'm definitely not going to do all of them. I'm already explicitly skipping Snowflake because she's already annoying as is. She's definitely possible, but I just still rather not.
You, go there. Move that way. You go. Move over there. Absolutely. By any means necessary.
Brandon's honestly is honestly a joke fight if you have a firearm. And that's actually why why I wanted to keep survivors for him as well.
Go over there.
I deserve that. But I say, why are you refusing to obey the waypoint that I set? I literally put that there for a reason. Okay, got that one done.
Let's
Okay, and now to get all of them to the safe house. It's unfortunate that I can't give them a fire extinguisher. I'm pretty sure if you hack a survivor to carry fire extinguisher, it actually will work, and you can do that. I actually once hacked a survivor to be able to carry a super BFG, and I was able to carry that no problem.
head that way.
I know Sven is too far away. I'm immediately going to do a 180 back through the door just to reset the zombie placement. Honestly, I'm just going to drink from the beer. I probably should drink from the beer hat too.
You, go there.
I just want to see what's taking Sven so long. There you are. right, this is definitely gonna take me to level 17, and then after that, I should be done with the survivor objectives that I'm looking to do. And then I'll be going to Kaizo too, proper this time.
Wait there.
Cinda, what's taking you so long? There you are. I'm gonna guess if you get too far away from a survivor, then they won't know how to follow you. I mean, to be fair, there's only one way that I could have gone. So
Hey, buddy, can you wait? I see no one.
can't say I blame you, Sven. And that's a free Zombrex, and that gets me to level 17. I'm definitely quite over leveled now, but again, keep in mind I'm still using my weapons more conservatively than most players normally would, because again I really just want to keep the sledgehammer around.
Let's set this whole place on fire.
Here's a question: do we count the Ramster ball as a weapon or a vehicle? A vehicle that could be reused indefinitely. If I was to get the max score there with it, sorry, if I was to what was to do all three levels with it, then I would get enough PP to get me to level 18. I think around level 18 is when you would get the dodge roll. Although again, keep in mind that level up upgrades are random. I think for the rest of the survivors going purely off memory, I need $35,000. So I'd only need to get 1,200 more. Uh, yeah. The One is named fetching females, which is the one where you have to pick up where you have to pick up three girls and pay them 10,000 so they'll go with you. Now that I can't remember what it's called, but someone wants you. Uh, I can't remember the mission, but they want you to give them 20,000 for you to for them to follow you, and then they're like, "Oh, you're so generous. Can you give me another 5,000?" And then if you do so, then he'll follow you. I'm actually looking for the store Flexen right now. There you are. And I'm going to ride these exercise bikes because if you ride all of them, you get up some PP for doing so. Honestly, I'm just not going to. I'll probably just avoid speaking for a bit. Uh, so if you just want to fast forward past this part, that's fine. Someone probably will have a sponsor block point set up. That will just fast forward you past. All right, that's level 18. I had that one done. So next thing that I can do, yay, the dodge roll, is I'm going to go on these treadmills and do basically exactly the same thing. Again, if you want fast forward, feel free. It's just going to be another 10,000 PP, so it's not going to be a whole lot. But I mean, it's still useful to have. I'm not going to reach level 50 this way. That's just not going to happen. Because I'm basically kind of restricting myself a lot more than I reasonably should be. In industrial fashion, that spawned right there. That's a bit annoying. I was really counting on that to spawn a lot earlier. I'm just gonna cross my fingers and hope that mission is still going to be available. Uh, I'm really going to hope that mission is still going to be available after the time skip. You know what? This is something that I can actually look up. Hold on. Oh yeah, I'll have plenty of time to do that. No problem. I genuinely should not have even been worried. Something I do want to do though is go here because you can actually pick up a skateboard, and that's something that I do want something I do want to have for right after case 2 because that's going to actually accelerate the time all the way to all the way to drawing blank. Sorry. Time is going to be accelerated all the way to 7 a.m. And I'll only have 5 minutes real time to get to Katie. Actually, I lost a run last night because I ran out of time due to that. Um, well, well, to be fair, it is definitely possible to make it in barely in time, but at the same time, I actually was less fortunate with my mission spawns. And I got the once bitten mission much later than I wanted. So I tried to get that one done. Knowing the time skip was going to get me right past it. I actually found a somewhat consistent method of doing this. Uh, and that's you stay on the left here, take that ramp, then take this ramp, and then take a hard right. And most of the time, that will actually get you onto the train. Dodgeball made that a lot. I made that a lot easier. Otherwise, I'd have to take out more of those mercenaries. You don't actually have to take out any of them in order to be able to progress, but it does make it a lot easier if you don't have the dodge roll. Unfortunately, the skateboard only has durability of 5. That hit, I'd cut it down to 4. So yeah, this is something that I definitely wanted to have access to. I'm hoping. I think the durability is still 4, although I don't know for absolute sure. All right, that time you got hit, that's definitely down to 3 now. 3 or lower.
Jackpot. How's Katie doing?
About 4 minutes left in real time to get back. This is actually where I get very nervous. All right, finally jumped into the rail flush. I still should have enough time, no problem. But I mean, this does get you like really get you really close. 7:24. So 3 minutes left. So I shouldn't have I should not have any problem getting back. So that I'd like to keep this for as long as I can. I just gonna do one check real quick. Okay, good. I should still have enough time to do an industrial fashion. Once I get out for case 3's 2 starting, which that will fast forward me to like 10 a.m. So yeah, thankfully it wasn't that bad since I had the skateboard, but That does get quite intense.
It was TK.
So yeah, we just fast forwarded about 2 hours. Actually, no, I'm just gonna get rid of. Actually, no, I'm not gonna get rid of the fire extinguisher just yet. I think I'm gonna use the rest of it for an industrial fashion. Rock heroes, that actually works too. So yeah, I'm not going to proceed right to run for the money.
Yeah.
I think I do want to do rock heroes first because that means that I'll be spending less time carrying an injured survivor. I believe there are some zombies that swarm. I want to say it's Terry. You think for how much time I've played Dead Rising 2 and off the record that I would know that I would know survivor names better, but I don't. I'm just glad that they're surprisingly cooperative to follow with you.
Good stuff.
Oh boy, that makes me more nervous that I'd like to be. It's time to drink from the beer hat. I have not kept track of. I have not kept track of the number of uses it has left though. All I know is that it's more than three. And I know that because when weapons get to 33% or lower, their durability. Uh, that well, durability is sometimes a subjective term. But they'll flash red.
Move it.
All right, finally, on my way to this survivor is by going through here through the South Plaza. This is why I wanted to keep the fire extinguisher.
So great. Kick ass. Loving it.
Trying to think of the best way for me to get back to the safe house from where I'm at. It's probably just going to be me literally walking straight there directly. Trying to avoid all contact I can with zombies though.
Freak. Killer.
At this point, I'm more trying to prioritize avoiding getting hit by zombies as opposed to speed. I think also the shopping spree survivor is also a spot at this point. Question mark. If not, then they will very soon.
Move that way.
My heart rate totally isn't extremely high. Due to my life being that low. Where would you get that idea from? Ha 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 ha. Sorry, that joke laugh was annoying. I know. If I'm down to one flashing block of if I get down to one flashing block of life, I'm just gonna drink from the beer hat. I just realized, by the way, if with me holding Willa here, I actually can't. I'm not actually going to be able to grab their gift boxes unless the level up. I was going to say unless the level up just gives me an item upgrade, but they didn't spawn yet. It is time for them to spawn though, so I'm gonna guess that other survivors somewhere else have overridden them, and I have 5 survivors on me, which gets me pretty close to the 8 survivor limit as is. But it's okay. I'm getting up. I'm getting pretty close to the end. I actually prefer the survivors that you have to carry. I'll like this. Sometimes because it makes zombies. I think it makes zombies less likely to try to grab you or something like that, or at least you can push them out of the way or something like that. I don't know for that absolute sure. I don't know. Anyway, taking these survivors is easily going to get me to level 19, hopefully level 20, but that's probably asking quite a bit. All right, I'll say if there's anyone out there who wants to fast forward past the loading screens by setting up by setting up sponsor block at the loading screens, so that way you don't have to wait. I wouldn't blame you for I wouldn't blame you for doing so. Thanks for the power guitar combo card, but sadly I don't see myself using it because that's exactly what approximately exactly what I need to get to level 20. That works. Here comes my cat again. But yeah, I'm not going to be using the power guitar because I mean it is I'd say it's a moderately solid weapon. Cat, please don't. She's standing on my leg, and I was hoping she wouldn't be annoying. I still love her though. Her name's Sadie. If I was smart enough to video edit, I would put a picture of her on screen right now, but instead she's laying on my lap. I'm glad that for whatever reason, dodge rolling allows you to be immune to gunfire for some reason. I don't know why it works that way, but I'm not complaining. Something I'm never going to personally get over is that you can just if you position yourself approximately around here, he'll actually help you destroy the power drill. So thank you. That was actually very kind of you. It costs me less durability. So thank you. I will say I'm definitely quite on the overleveled side. I mean, you probably should be around like maybe the early teens if you're not trying to like deliberately overlevel. But Also, I just realized that I'm $1,000 away from the money that I do actually that I actually have to have for getting the survivors I want to get. All right, here's my question. I have the shopping spree ladies spawned now. But I heard girl laughing.
Outstanding.
They're pretty generous with the amount of PP that they give you. Not that I'm complaining, of course. I mean, probably some of that has to do with the fact that it's not is that these survivors are pretty obscure to find. I didn't even know that they existed until I looked up a survivor walkthrough because there's very little reason to ever actually go to the second floor of the Royal Flush Plaza. In case you're curious, by the way, you do actually have to carry other shopping valuables. Uh, because if you just drop them and leave them behind, they won't actually follow you. They're programmed specifically to follow them. So if you break them, they'll just defect instantly. Oh, that's although whatever coding that they use for that is not perfect because I have seen instances. Well, actually only one instance where on accident I broke their items. I don't even know why I did that because they're not following me. They're following the shopping valuables. I forgot what I was talking about, but oh well. Oh yeah. I never real I never found out that these survivors existed. Oh wait, no, now I remember. I remember what I was actually talking about. I was accidentally broke the shopping valuables, and the message said that they all defected, but in reality they actually didn't.
Brother, thanks.
There you go, level 22. 42,000 experience each. Thank you. Uh, Inventory increased. I'll take that. And the double leg dropkick. That's so nice to have. I'd really love to have the elbow drop as well, so just so that way, I don't have to, I don't have to swing a weapon just to be able to escape, just be able to negate fall damage. My cat accidentally jumped on my keyboard and hit the space bar, which made Chuck jump. All right, I know. All right, Sadie, I know you want attention, but I can't let you be. I'll be right there. Sorry about that. All I know is that if I actually do speed running, I'm not gonna be able to allow my cat to be in the room. I was gonna say cats plural, but well, I only have one cat that's alive right now. All right, I was really hoping that I would find that I'd get a wilted flower by now. Donut, no. I'm just looking for coffee. There you are. Something I do acknowledge is that there are quite a few weapons that I actually could make, like the Blambo, which would make crowd control a lot easier. But at the same time, I'm not really sure where specifically I'd want to use it. I really like that move. That drill's gone too. So I'm glad to finally have that over with. Why am I not getting any calls? Because you're normally supposed to get calls every time you destroy a drill. I think my game might be in some sort of like weird glitchy state, so I might actually want to save and reload or something. Or actually, well, wait, what time does Wilted Flower spawn? I'm gonna look that one up. I looked it up. She should have spawned by now. I don't know why I'm not getting any calls. Yeah, the arrow is telling me to go back. Where do you want me to go? Maybe if I leave the area and return, the game will know. Oh, something's not right. Oh, yeah, there we go. The arrow went that way. Don't ask me what that was about. I mean, you can, but I won't. Oh, but I won't be able to tell you. Yeah, I don't know why none of them are spawning. I'm gonna get really worried if I'm gonna get really worried if Heist at the Atlantica doesn't spawn because that actually means that I'm soft locked. Yeah. It's not making a call. I don't know if the calls are just silent now for some reason. I mean, the arrow's pointing in the right direction. Sort of. I'm gonna see if Lynette spawns, and if so, then I'm just going to have to accept that it's just some weird bug that happened. Because yeah, Heist at the Atlantica should have spawned. Is there just one that I forgot? Yeah, it's not. Yeah, yeah, that's the armored van location. But she didn't tell me that. Stacy is supposed to call and tell you. Well, whatever. Let's see if Slappy spawns. I'm not gonna. I'm not, I don't have any plans on fighting him. Mostly because he doesn't give me anything worth having, and he's a lot more difficult when you're not able to heal. Okay, so this did spawn. So theoretically, that should also mean the Lynette should also be here. Maybe question mark. That's going to be an annoying expert mode that I did not ask for. Uh, the Venus touch. All right. So if I think if I keep going, is it this way? All right. I'm just gonna have to jump down. I guess I don't necessarily have to, but it does make it easier. But yeah, that's so weird. I've never had this happen before. I don't know if this is if this is a Dead Rising 2 bug or if the game decided or if it's an issue with my mod. Because yeah, Wilted Flower did not spawn here, even though it should have.
That's great.
I honestly might end up saving and reloading my save file. Just in hopes that fixes this because yeah, that's not really fair. The game denying me from knowledge that I should have. Because if no cases spawn at all, that does mean that does mean that I may be unable to progress with the story, and so that really sucks. I didn't even think that that would happen. Is this karma for me pause buffering? Because I mean, okay, that's probably not actually the case. Pause buffering. I'm kind of stealing that term from well, I guess it's not necessarily stealing, but I first heard that term from the Super Mario 64 community where you pause the game and but before making a different change, with your controller. Like say for example, pausing and then pushing the A button. If you need that held down for whatever reason, I think I don't really remember it that well. But yeah, basically pausing the game and so I can get my finger ready to move to where I want it to. At least I have the shortcut unlocked though.
You are so
I think I'm just yeah, gonna go. Yeah, I'm just going to make a save file here. All right. Yeah. This is just my level one save file. I'm not particularly attached to it, so I'll just overwrite it. So yeah, I'm gonna be right back and see if I can figure out what happened. All right, here we are back at the title screen. Actually, did save earlier. I actually reached out to the speedrunning community to see if they knew anything. I have yet to get any answers. So I'm just gonna have to continue on and hope that nothing actually goes wrong. So yeah, that's just something kind of weird that ended up happening. I don't really have any idea regarding what exactly happened. I'm just gonna write it off as one of those like rare glitches that just sometimes happen. And I'm also just going to have to hope that well it doesn't have. I just hope it doesn't have any adverse effects. So, and something I did actually realize, and partially because I ended up finding myself kind of distracted. I never actually grabbed the free Zombrex in the Slot Ranch Casino as well as the Yucatan Casino. So I'm actually going to do. I'm actually also going to do that. To do that. So yeah, I don't know what really happened there. I'm just going to have to hope that it was just one of those like again. I'm just going to hope that it was one of those like weird one-off glitches. I'm surprised that I still have the sledgehammer this entire time. My notes actually mentioned that it should have broken around the start of case three, but I guess I ended up using it less than I was expecting. I mean, I definitely have to give attribution to that because of the magazine. 4 and 5, I think. So that's the 35,000 that I need. All right, jumping over here, and this is another free Zombrex. And now we're going back to the Yucatan Casino because I already saved the relevant survivors. I should be fine. In terms of the survivors that I wanted to have saved, I'm fine there. Although I have a less health that I'd prefer. I'm actually also going to run down the clock a bit. Mostly because the next survivor spawn. The next survivor spawn is quite some time away from now, and So I just like to waste a bit of time. Actually, honestly, I might actually just use Cheat Engine to speed up the clock a little bit. Because that's just how again that's just how speedrunners get. I used to do time skip before they had that mod, as I've mentioned before. But actually, I can never remember what I haven't mentioned in a video because I've done many I've had many outtakes. Health 2. But anyway, the next thing that I actually need to do is I need to go over here. Because if I go all the way up here, there's actually another free Zombrex location. But yeah, there are actually a few more PP events that I ended up skipping. So I'm going to do I'm going to actually do some of those real quick. So the next one that I have in mind is I need to go into the Flexit store because I actually ended up skipping the dummy punching thing. So I'm just gonna do that real quick. Not gonna take me it shouldn't take me too long, but I don't blame anyone who wants to fast forward past this part. Also, in case you're curious, I actually have to use my fists here. I can't just use I can't just use like a shotgun or something and blow them up. I mean, I certainly could, but I won't get the credit for I won't get the credit for doing so. There actually aren't really any more survivors right now that I could actually make use of and save. Not for the time being, anyway. I really did not like that. There is the Randy survivor. Or psychopath, I mean. And I mean, I'm sure he has spawned, assuming that assuming that things still do spawn, even though nothing is announced. I was about to say, please give me credit. I'm already using this more than I really want to for something that doesn't even really give me that much PP. Yeah, I'm just gonna drink that. This just stay on the safe side. If I go back to the Royal Flush Plaza, I can actually beat up the rest of the dummies as well as spin the clothing racks there, and those will give me some PP for doing so. So yeah, this is gonna be my first time using this shortcut. I could have used it earlier, but I need to get the two spawns that I inadvertently missed. So yeah, next part is I need to go into this place, the man sport. I can't. I don't. I can't remember if I punched these earlier. I don't think I did though. Okay, no, I didn't because it gave me the credit for doing that. I don't know if this is going to give me credit because I accidentally knocked it over. I didn't even think you could do that. Yeah, I'm just gonna reload the area. First, I'm just going to spin the racks that are in here. But say, please give me credit. Is there another somewhere? I can't remember. I can't remember all the spawn locations. Oh, is it this one I forgot? Gonna try. Okay, there you go. All right, that got that got me 10,000, and yeah. So that was the last one I needed to spin for that goal. One of the ones that I absolutely am not going to be able to do is the one for spraying the Zombrex posters. There's 33 of them, and there's no way that I can spray all of them with one can of spray paint. I mean, unless you count the different colors of spray paint as different weapons, then maybe that might count. But either way, I don't have all the poster locations memorized. All right, just gonna go into the Americana Casino here. I am aware that there's a trick where you can basically cancel the dodge roll animation, like cancel the slow part, so that way you can keep going at higher speed. But I don't have the finger dexterity to do that. Actually, I guess since we're still here as well, I can get the rest of the gifts for Katie. That's something I was actually meaning to do a lot earlier, but never remembered to. So that one's kind of on me. There we go. Level 23. But yeah, I'm just gonna try to get more of the gifts for Katie. So there's this giant stuffed elephant here, and I'm gonna take this back to the safe house. I'm gonna have to make I'm gonna have to make a few runs here, so might take me a bit. Because again, I have to go back to not only to the safe house but to Katie in the safe house. How much KP do I get for this? 12,000. I mean, not as much as I prefer, but it's still something nice to have. What's current time? 6 p.m. Okay. I shouldn't really have that. I have that much in the way of issues. Getting the rest of the gifts for Katie. I was meaning I had to take these escalators, but oh well, it happens. So there's this giant stuffed donkey. I have not given that to Katie yet. Do not try that in real life. That will seriously harm you. Again, there's not going to be much of interest here. I'm literally just taking gifts to Katie just to pass the time because there's actually some survivor missions that show up pretty soon. Which I don't, which they, I'm not entirely sure if they'll still be around. If I go for if I go to a case 4-1, could be wrong on that because typically I don't do really do anything aside from the bare minimum when I use the time skip mod. So guess we're gonna find out. In retrospect, I should have brought these to Katie much earlier, but oh well. But yeah, the one that I'm trying to run down time for is par for the course, which spawns at 8 p.m. I don't know if that's still going to be available if I let time go by, or well if I let time skip. Oh, in case you're curious, for whatever reason, I can't just redo the mini games that give PP and get I get more for doing them like that craps rolling game that we did at the very beginning. Doing that again, that's not going to count. Would be nice if it did though, but not how that works. I'm not sure if I'm going to want money for anything else, so I'm just going to do that ahead of time. Giant stuffed bull. Again, carrying a giant stuffed animal will not make you impervious to fall damage in real life. I actually do wonder if that was fixed in any other Dead Rising game. Aside from off the record. Actually, I just realized if I wait down the timer for 3-2 to get par for the course, I actually might not be able to make it for the end of Run for the Money. So yeah, that one's on me for just being stupid. But oh well. Again, keep in mind, I'm supposed to have the mission, or I guess it is technically considered a mission in game. Heist at the Atlantica to mention that I need to destroy the armored van. But since that didn't appear, it does make me worry regarding what will happen next. And for all I know, the last few minutes that I did were a complete waste of time. I don't know. If it actually was a waste of time, I'm probably actually going to use the debug level select uh, I'd skip forward because honestly, that the way that happened is just stupid. But oh well. As you can see, I didn't cheat or anything. These mercenaries are still here. Oh, why did you turn the camera up? Will y'all leave me alone? I have an armored van that I want to destroy. There we go. All right, time has advanced forward to 11 p.m. I don't know how if this is going to change anything. Everyone knows Slappy has finally spawned. Good.
Got anything?
That helps so much. Is anything else going to spawn? Part for the horse should be spawning soon. Here comes the groom. Not really one that I want to deal with right now. Keep in mind, these are ones that should have spawned earlier, but they didn't for some reason. Now part for the horse? Mail order Zombrex. Probably not. There you go. That's the one that I wanted to get next. And also there's Stuart's scheme, which that's actually perfect. That's actually perfect because I had to go back to the safe house anyway, which is more PP for me. Also, this sledgehammer has carried me much longer than I was expecting, and I am not complaining. Oh, I walked right past Sport Trans on accident. Oops.
I can't believe it.
All right, I have her now. I'm not fully confident in Carl, so that's just I don't think I'm gonna bother. Psychopaths are a lot harder when you're not allowing yourself to just reuse food items. And I do realize that I haven't used much in the way of healing items aside from the beer hat. And I'm not saying that food items are bad. I just don't want to use the good ones too early on.
Oh, thank you.
All right, next one, Stuart's scheme. I really love the driller combo weapon, but I plan on using the power drill as part of the final showdown with TK, so that's not going to happen. All right, all that's over with. There's also a hidden mission that should spawn somewhere around this time. So I want to get that one as well. What do I have? We have here. So here comes the groom. Not one that's really viable for me. And ditto for mail order Zombrex. Although I do have all the Zombrex that I need for. I do have all the Zombrex that I like actually need. Just trying to think of how best I want to continue from here. A pretty good amount of the missions for the next day aren't going to spawn. And that's mostly just due to how much time's going to jump by. Or if they do spawn, they won't be available for very long. So there's actually a hidden one. As I mentioned earlier, I think it's just outside the Atlantica Casino. But you have to have some kind of gun with you, otherwise he won't follow you. And because I need the LMG anyway for the Crystal and Amber fight, I'm just gonna do a 2-in-1. There's not really a good place for me to get an LMG that I can think of, at least aside from right there. I had considered a laser sword, and I actually genuinely might for in the later end game. I'm not fully sure yet. Ooh, how do I want to go about this part? Oop. Why did the camera just decide to snap? Whatever. But yeah, if I recall correctly, there's a survivor that should spawn somewhere around here. Yep, right there, Janus. Janus, I don't know. All right. When does fetching female spawn? Probably too late for my preference. Zombie in my way. No, there's no reason why I targeted that zombie. Why I targeted any zombies in particular. I just, you know, well, aside from just getting zombies out of my way, I'm just thankful that right now they're not exactly in my way. That one was chasing me. I want to put him where he'll be somewhere safe. Best place that I can think of off the top of my head would be actually no, not the employee lounge because immediately after I defeat Crystal and Amber, I want to go to the Palisades. So I'll just have him wait at the Palisades entrance.
Stay right there.
All right, let's do this. What the? Okay, that should not have happened. That was weird. You know what? Simply just because of that, I'm actually going to reload my save file. But this time try again. I'm not really sure why she died that quickly. So yeah, I'm just going to jump forward real quick. Or well, you know. All right. Continue playing. So yeah, I'm just so yeah, I'm actually going to just redo this because there's no. I'm not sure why she died in one hit there. Not that I'm complaining, but I mean that's kind of against the challenge if there's some really weird glitch like that happens to my benefit. But thankfully, I still saved during case 3-2, so I'm just going to I'll play again as normally. All right, so just a quick update. Why I decided to reload my save file because I got a glitch that defeated Amber much faster than she was supposed to. I don't really know how that happened. Like even I was just in awe when I saw that. I guess this is just a playthrough that just feels like being glitchy. But anyway, the reason why I'm showing you this now is I discovered that Janus actually spawns a lot earlier. I he spawns a lot earlier than I realized. So I actually recruited him I actually recruited him just before taking out the armored van. So that's just what I wanted to show you all. All right, I'll see you all. I'll see you all back at the Yucatan soon. Well, actually, just so y'all see that I'm not like trying to do anything like cheating or anything. You can see my level. You can see me leveling up here, but back to level 24. So just that way, I'm not like like cheating what I end up getting. All right, now for real, I'll see you back at the Yucatan. All right, just as I promised, back at the Yucatan here. I didn't really didn't make much in the way of changes. I have more durability on my beer hat because I played a bit better. I actually tried to beat up the dummies again, but for some reason they didn't give me the PP for doing so. Even though I'm pretty sure I saved before doing that. But anyway, for real now, if nothing else goes wrong, should be able to actually do the fight as intended this time. In retrospect, I should have saved again, but oh well. Yeah, there we go. Now that's a more realistic draining rate for Amber's health bar. This is not going the way that I would prefer. There you go. 16 shots left, but we still made it. So by doing this case, I'm actually skipping quite a few of the cases, or quite a few of the cases, quite a few of the missions. Well, sort of. So right now, I'm actually trying to pick up fetching females, and I'm hoping that that spawns. I'm heavily relying on that to happen right now. Hunger pains, no. Come on, why won't fetching female spawn? That's the one that I need. Wait, let me look that up. Is that an unmarked mission? Doesn't say it is. Please? I don't have time for this. I was really hoping that fetching females would spawn because 3 survivors right there would give me a pretty nice amount of PP. Please do not count how many times I've said PP. Genuinely, please do not. Not even as a joke. WWJWD, that's not happening. That's not happening either because because of how much the time has skipped. Okay, pitching females that has spawned. Question though, do I have enough time? Oh right, you're not the one I talked to. Very nice of you to give me foot sweep, but that's not what I was looking for.
Keep going.
You know, something I actually forgot to do while I was while I was redoing my playthrough. I never actually remembered to get the other Zombrex that I needed. Oh well, I'll just do that. While working on case 5. Also, in case you're wondering why I had way much more money now is because I dropped off Janus at the safe house.
Don't fall behind. Keep going. Come on.
So yeah, if I recall correctly, when you rescue him, you get $70,000. I completely forgot about that part. Oh, that's not what I wanted to have happen. All right, 1 minute in real time to get Katie her Zombrex. 25, level 25 and very close to 26. Just, casually having 9 minutes to spare. And that's going to jump the clock all the way forward to 7 p.m. There's nothing I can really do about that. That's really the best that I can personally advocate for. So like, yeah, that's skipping like a large majority of what all I can really do. I'm just looking at the list of survivors, or sorry, at the list of missions. You're gonna see a message expired a lot. But yeah, due to the time constraints, yeah, yeah, basically the first half of the day 3 survivors, those are just not gonna happen. Would be nice, but it's just not something that I can do. Also, I kept the skateboard for longer than I thought I could. I'm not complaining now. Anti-up? No, thank you. I'm good. Bentwood. Okay, that one's a bit more close than I prefer in terms of time, but it is doable, and I know exactly what she wants. Let's call it asking for a new golf club, so I'm just going to get her one. Just simple running to sport trans and then getting back out. I guess I don't even need this building magazine anymore because I'm not using the sledgehammer anymore. I just realized that. Shell shocked. For me to do that one, I'm gonna want to get the leadership magazine again. Stranded Siren. I should still be able to do most of them now. Or this is not Sport Trance. I have no problem doing know when to fold them because I'm going to be getting that anyway. Or sorry, I believe that requires me to go to the Silver Strip anyway, which also happens to be where the Leadership magazine is, which is what I'm going to get as part of doing Shell Shocked. I'm not the best with the skateboarding controls in well any game really, but I don't know. I've seen worse. All right, that one's just on me. Doing that should get me enough PP to get to level 26. Easy enough. And another inventory upgrade. So yeah, inventory isn't really much of a concern for me anymore. When I get the leadership magazine, there's going to be quite a few more survivors. There's going to be a few more survivors that I need it for, so I'm not even going to bother dropping it. Wait, also I just realized something. First, what's the time? 7:41. And okay, so 7:42. Okay, so all right. The reason why I was trying to think was because I'm also going to do demand and supply. Demand and supply. It's another hidden message where you have to bring you have to bring. Sorry, I'm trying to blank here. You have to bring Sven either a vodka or a whiskey, and I actually do need vodka for something later on, if I recall correctly. So I'm going to grab him whiskey from the Americana Casino. I'm actually surprised that I kept this beer hat that long, but I'm not complaining. Right, forgot about snipers. Really, the entirety of the outdoors are basically not safe. And yes, by the way, there is a reason why I'm still keeping the LMG. I forgot if I brought that up. I know I've been recording this for over 3 hours now. Let me just make sure that I'm going to the right place for no one to fold him, because I know some of these have different locations for off the record, and sometimes I do get timings mixed up.
I see many things in your future. Come
Oop, did not mean to do that. I wish I could genuinely tell you that I was joking when I mentioned him wanting $20,000 and then $5,000. Some things even I can't come up with as a joke. I'm gonna pick up the Zombrex now. Okay, well maybe I may not I inherently need it. Well, not all of it. So what I'm gonna do is because I'm gonna be doing demand and supply anyway, I'm only going to get the Zombrex in the Yucatan Casino. See, stuff like this is why I'm glad that or is why I try to get extra Zombrex just in case something happens. So got that Zombrex just like I promised.
Follow me. Go over there.
I guess this does give me a chance to do Dead or Alive as well while I'm here. Or let me actually select the correct one, the correct mission. By the way, trigger warning for suicide references. So if that's something that's a concern for you, please skip ahead here. All right, got that over with. Finally got the elbow drop. Not that I particularly expect to use it a lot, but nice to have.
Wait there.
Just making sure that Andy makes it too.
Stick to me.
Going to the Americana Casino for so I can get shell shocked and get that one out of the way. Trying to think of if there's if there's an immediate safe place that I could put them at. I think I'll just put them. I'll just have them stay there.
Over there.
Andy has a shotgun. He'll be fine. Oop, didn't want to get that yet.
Yep, yep.
He's one of the reasons why I wanted to have the leadership magazine, because he actually refuses to be carried. Next part, I want to get the whiskey that's right here, not for drinking.
Stick with me. Stay right there.
But yeah, genuinely, I think the leadership magazine is probably the best way to actually get Dean, the shell shock survivor, uh, uh, back to the safe house. You actually can get him with a wheelchair, but I find it much easier just do it this way. These should these three should hopefully take me to level 30 or to level 30 to level 28. I accidentally did 27 plus 3. Oops. Yep, 28, almost level 29. All right, where do I want to go next? The next answer is Stranded Siren. Unless something else spawns. Wait, no, I have to go back into the safe house because I need to give Sven the whiskey. That'll certainly get me to 29. Attack increased to 4. I wish I could remember what level I was when I got all the way to K7. And we now have all the sombrex that we need in order to get to NES. And because that was fulfillment bonus, we get another level up.
Right on.
So yeah, the remaining ones that are left for Tay are One Hit Wonder and Two's Company. It's too early for Two's Company to spawn, so One Hit Wonder is where I'm going to go next. Speak of the devil. So part of my notes here also mentioned that I need to make a zombie. So I need to find what I need to make that, which I have written in the notes. I just need to open Notepad here. Um, One Hit Wonder notes. to be made with jelly beans and a cake. Okay. All right. I can. All right. I can make a zombie. I don't have as many inventory slots as I'd like for this purpose, but that will be okay. I think there's jelly beans in here? Question mark. Yes. The plan that the notes I have here mention to give her a large soda because she will take that. Honestly what I like to do is to give her a randomizer because considering what she does, I feel that she deserves being given a randomizer. For those who don't know, a randomizer is basically a mixed drink made with spoiled food. That's not what I meant to do, but oh well. So beans and cake. I need that. That'll give me this pink drink called a zombie. I could have actually done that earlier, but oh well. But yeah, one hit wonder. That's actually the reason why I got the tuxedo as early as I did. Technically, you could have gotten it at any time, but it just happened to be there at the time. So and one for survivors is actually also going to be unable to walk. So that's also why I have the leadership magazine. I'm still going to get Tammy the stranded siren. Oop. I was just following the arrow blindly, forgetting that I haven't moved it to one hit wonder yet. I also forgot that I need to go back and pick up a large soda. I, uh, I have notes. I have notes here mentioning that I can find that I can find one in Tune Makers, which I should have actually stopped by there. I'm hoping there's one closer, but eh. I guess I didn't inherently actually have to do demand and supply, but because I'll be going back here anyway, or I'll be going to the back of to the back of the stage of the Slot Ranch Casino, which is where I was at earlier. Can't have you get that close. I've done this so many times. I have the pattern memorized. AX AX YX. And you do it 3 times and then you win. Also, if you know that that's what you're supposed to, I'll look out for. That makes this mission a lot easier because you don't actually have to look for the buttons and identify them. You just have to know what pattern to look for, and you can just see react to the circles themselves, not their shapes. Or well, circles are shapes. They don't have different shapes for being circles. Yeah, I'm still just going to get this Sombrex just out of spite. Well, now I have the combo card for the knife gloves. I now have all of them. But the next thing that I need to do, or the next thing that I'm going to do is get Stranded Siren. I'm hoping that gets me at least to level 32. And then, in all honesty, after I do that, I have to go somewhere in real life and meet up with someone. But you're not going to wait through that. Uh, from your perspective, it will be as if I just returned. I do have regrets with this choice, but oh well. I wasn't even thinking about snipers. The survivors sorry. The snipers are actually sort of bugged. Well, specifically with the time skip mod, where they're actually never programmed to ever despawn, so they're still going to be present during overtime mode.
You, go there.
I'm just going to take this fish just so that way I can have it available as a healing item. Okay, but yeah, once I take these survivors back, yeah, I'm just going to have to I have to meet up again. I have to meet up with someone. Long story there. I get into specifics, but that would kind of reveal personal information about me, which I'd rather not have public. Again, from your perspective, you're not going to know anything, but for, but for mine, I'm probably going to forget certain things regarding what exactly it is that I'm doing. I mean, I'll still, I mean, the entire time, I'll still know that I'm doing something, but
Move it.
I want to say I started this recording around like 1 p.m. Where I live, and it's now like 6:40. Uh, so yeah, I've been at this for quite some time. Level 32, please. That would be nice. Can't say I blame you, Allison. Level 32. So what are my stats looking like? I'm not gonna bother waiting through. Level 5 attack, level 2 speed, level 9 life, level 9 item stock, level 4 throw distance. Uh, Still have the elbow drop as my most recently unlocked move. Uh, no, no particular reason why I wait. Why do I have the bite key? Oh, right, yeah, because that was just part of that psychopath. Okay, never mind. But yeah, so anti-up. That's I'm not doing that. I refuse. Just straight up, flat out. So yeah. So looking up looking up what it is that's left. There's going to be Two's Company, World's Most Dangerous Trick. That one I'm not going to bother with doing. In fact, I don't even think I have the time to do that. There's also Family Feud, but which that one's going to be going to be done after the gas zombies come. And lastly, Delta Point One. So I'm pretty close to the end. I'm basically pretty close to late game. So yeah, with that being said, I'm just going to pause this recording and then I'll be back at some later point. And yeah, see y'all there. All right, I'm finally back. From your point of view, nothing has changed, but from mine, I've been on the road for over an hour, and I returned about 3 hours later. So it's about 10 p.m. now when I'm recording this. Not sure where exactly I am. Uh, right. Still need uh, still waiting on other survivors to spawn. Looks like I reached level 32. I think you passed me. Your health means a whole lot. All right, choose company. That'll be one of the one of the last uh, 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 that's one of the last survivor missions that I have to do. World's most dangerous trick. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. I'm not gonna bother with that. Something I will say, while I was away, I actually spoke with the speedrunner Hudson. They actually seem to be really interested in the concept of this challenge, and they thought it would make for an interesting category extension. So I definitely love to see how that goes. I did also give them I also did give them my notes. Although Hudson mentions that they play off the record more and have more experience with that game. They definitely do. I did express interest in trying to find a good route for that game. Yep, I forgot the snipers are still here, and taking them out is basically out of the question. I don't really remember the durability of well anything really. Sometimes I forget that you have to listen to both of them. I'm trying to think of what I want to do with my remaining time before I go for case 5 too. I don't think it's worth me keeping around the skateboard anymore because time isn't really a concern not much anymore. Guess Walter didn't make it all the way.
Stay right there.
Where are you going? Oh, that was something that just happened. I don't know what or I don't know how that happened. why they were just running the opposite way of where I told them to go. All I know is that that caught me off guard. I don't actually need the leadership magazine right now, not right this second anyway.
Hurry up!
I will pick it back up again later on though, as part of Case 7. But yeah, for now, I don't necessarily need it. At this point, my goal is just setting up for the end game. Well, late game as well as that end game. Level 33, handy chipper combo card. I just don't personally see myself making active use of many of the of many of how do I word this? I was going to say of many of the combo weapons, which although that's true, it's not really what I had in mind. World's most dangerous trick is just out of the question for me. But anyway, yeah, as I was trying to say, I don't see myself making use of any of the two-handed combo weapons. I'll just take this toy spitball gun. I'm actually going to go back to the Yucatan Casino now because I want to have a health too on me. And then probably from there, just some general strong healing item. I'm not fully sure what yet though. I could make. I guess I could make a Spitfire actually. That's probably going to be one of the best things that I actually can make. Or well, not necessarily best, but easiest really. The effect of the effect of the Spitfire itself, I don't really care for because it doesn't really do anything. Uh, Considering it was it was very much nerfed from Dead Rising 1. So ketchup and mustard. I believe combining these gives me Spitfire. Yep, Spitfire. So yeah, I don't necessarily I don't necessarily I need the Spitfire effect itself, but it will basically serve as a full heal, and healing items will actually be really useful. I went the wrong way. But yeah, from here, I'm just trying to think of like what specific healing items that I do want to have, and well, really what items I want to have in general. But yeah, from here, I guess it's really just off to it's just off to the Yucatan Casino, really, or Yucatan Casino. That's where I just came from, or that's where I just left. No, going to. So I can't use my brain. Going to the Fortune City Hotel. But yeah, back on the thought of Hudson. Even though I did mention that there were some survivors that I thought were impossible, but I guess impossible was really not the best term. Well, technically, some are impossible with the setup, like Seymour, simply due to the time skipping forward. He definitely otherwise be perfectly possible without skipping forward in time. But yeah, the reason why I mentioned that is because they expressed an interest in trying to make a route for other games. I already did tell them. I already did tell them basically the rules as well as my current route, and they expressed interest, mentioning that they're more interested in routing than like the actual execution itself. By the way, shout out to the people on the Dead Rising speedrunning Discord. Genuinely, are really great people. I haven't talked with them much, but from what I've heard, they're genuinely really kind. and I guess they really don't get enough credit for contributing to well, the series itself. I mean, yeah, yeah. Granted, I'm sure Capcom hasn't formally recognized them, but I mean, they're still just they just seem to be generally great people. That's really the best way that I can think of to word it. Saw you coming. Ouch. All right, I have that done. It's late game time. Time for the gas zombies. Well, almost anyway, but practically may as well be. Okay, and that's the last dose of Zombrex that I need to give Katie.
Ready to go home, kiddo?
And again, I do realize that I have an extra Zombrex, but it never hurts to have an extra one. Not that not that it gains me anything because it's not like you get a reward for having extra Zombrex. You can't sell them to looters on exchange for PP or anything because that doesn't work. You can't do that. But yeah, anti-up that one's just simply not going to happen. I mean, theoretically, it's definitely doable, but I would not want to be the one to try it. Someone else, you're free to be my guest. But yeah, right now, I'm working on the second to I want to work on the second to last mission here, which is Family Feud. And this is actually why I wanted to save the LMG and Mercenary assault rifle. I did forget to mention in this attempt, in the hands of survivors, all weapons have infinite durability and ammo. And as y'all can see, Big Girl is still here, and that actually goes for all the snipers. Uh, that's not an issue present in the regular game. I think that I'm pretty sure that's just a bug that's exclusive to the time skip mod. I'm guessing that whenever they were making changes, they accidentally made a change to whatever controls their mission, which their unused name is Militiamen, which I mean it's a fitting name. Hi Lillian, how's it going? From my understanding, you actually have to talk to Lillian first. Otherwise, her mother will not spawn. That dodge roll is really good. I'm also just going to eat this fish right now. That's not fish. That was a magazine. Yep, that's quite the scare, honestly. want to give her the LMG as soon as I humanly can.
Don't fall behind.
Yeah, this one genuinely might end up not happening.
Faster.
Yep, that's a shame. I was really hoping I could get Family Feud to work out. That would have been so great. But nope. Oh well. That just really hurts a lot internally. But oh well. There's definitely a better way to go about that, but I seriously underestimated the gas zombies and well overestimated their AI of survivors. I mean, all right, sushi. There is there anything? Is there anything else? Sushi, fish, but I already ate a fish, so I can't do that. Another fish, another fish. What other healing items can I make use of? Add this as part of my list here. There's a lot of beer here, but that's completely out of the question for me. Actually, wait. Does this say that I can? Am I able to use vodka? Do I need vodka for anything? No, it's not required for. It's not required for anything in my route. So I'm just gonna pick up this vodka right here. So this is really stressful when you can't just always rely on the best weapons. Otherwise, I'd just be coming in here with things like a Blambo or something. I'm actually trying to get the assault rifle. this isn't gonna be like this isn't gonna be like a guaranteed kill or anything, but it does give me basically a bit of a head start on his health. Oh boy, that broke much earlier than I was really wanting. Okay, I'll just drink that real quick. I have one last usage of that. This might actually be what kills me. Well, that sucks. Ah, I should have just used I'll use my sushi or something. But oh well. Guess I'll just have to keep this as a run that goes down for shame.